seems like the camera's not working today. Let me see if I can fix that. Wow, that's pretty bad. Just a second here, folks. Having some technical difficulties. Huh. Oh, there it goes. Let's try that again. Welcome to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, Mama Ales, baby boy. And welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to Thursday, the second most happening day of the week, of course. Has been objectively proven. Let me adjust myself just a bit over here. Always trying to get that perfect center shot, you know. None of these corner shots. No corner shots allowed. No overhead shots or anything like that. Today we are back in the world of Mega Man Zero. And for those of you that have been following along with my campaign, it's been rough. Mega Man Zero is a very challenging game, and unfortunately, old Ales might not be up to the task. Last we left off, I was actually fighting, what's his name? Secret Phantom? Hidden Phantom. Yeah, that's his name. And so he has some ninja style moves. Very, very flashy. I do like my flashy bosses. But unfortunately, they kind of disagreed with my very slow reaction times. So, I think I went as far last time as saying, you know what, I'm just going to play the game in easy mode. Forget this. I'm tired of this. I quit. I'm walking off the scene. But you know what? The game didn't allow me to do that, because little did I know that once you start a save file, it'll block you from changing the game's difficulty to easy. Which I guess I can understand what the sense behind that is, but I don't like it. So we are stuck in normal mode until we either finish the game or decide to start a new save file. And you know what? I think I'm gonna continue giving it a shot. But since that last time, one of the things that I guess I never really looked into, never thought about trying out, is actually using the Cyber Elves. I've been collecting Cyber Elves this entire time, but I haven't actually done much with them. And the reason for that is because I thought that once you use them, they're completely gone from your menu. What I didn't realize though is that some of them have permanent effects, including increasing your abilities and increasing your health tanks and things like that. So I think I'm gonna dedicate this particular stream to trying to find some of those, which I may have skipped. Hopefully I can still find most of them, who knows, and then maybe after that we'll give a Hidden Phantom another shot. But before we do that, I guess one small story which will lead into the question of the night. Today I had actually scheduled to go get my my flu shot, and not to drag out with like my life's details or anything, but I recently changed medical insurance plans. I used to be in an all catch-all sort of a medical system. Those of you living in California know exactly what I'm talking about. Now I am not, and so I had to find a third, like another site to give me the flu shot. And I am very particular about my days off. If I need to have a medical appointment, I will schedule it very early in the day so that it doesn't interfere with my quote-unquote fun time. Fun time being this stream. And so I wake up, I do as many of my chores as I can before heading out to go to the doctor's office. I step out, get there at around 10 in the morning, which is like the first appointment hour that they have. I walk in the door, it looks a little bit dark, the receptionist kind of like smiles at me and she says good morning, and I said, oh hi, I'm here, and she's like, she just immediately darts into the back, and then and like what is, and she's like, I'm sorry, I just talked to the doctor, and as you can see, the power went out, so we can't give you a shot. And lots of things cross my mind. Number one, you can just jab me. That doesn't require electricity. But number two, I had perfectly squared away this block of time to do this. I rushed through my morning routine. I took away my enjoyment of breakfast, which, ladies and gentlemen, I love to sit down and enjoy breakfast. And I couldn't do that, and I was just like, well, I'm not gonna fight this lady. I was just like, I understand. I'll come back some other time. So I kind of wasted that trip to the clinic. I will have to go get my flu shot at another point, but it was just a little bit frustrating. It was not a good experience, and so that led me to the question of the night today. Have you gotten your vaccines yet? And that's both your flu shots and your revamped COVID shots. We are a science podcast here. Not a science podcast, but regardless of the fact that we are not a science podcast, I suggest you go get your shots. It's for your own good and it's for the public health. So that's all I'll say about that. And if anybody wants to debate me on that, they will be kicked off stream. Okay, so before we get started, here's another stopgap. Let's go ahead and talk about what's on tap today. This is something seasonal. This is a Trader Joe's exclusive, I believe. This is the Gourd Tree, and it is a pumpkin cider. So what exactly is a pumpkin cider, and why am I talking about it here? Well, a pumpkin cider is not a beer, first of all, so I am cheating you by not giving you a discussion of beers. Cider is generally a fermented drink made from fermented apples, unlike beer, which is generally made from barley and other such malts. There's no boiling process involved because the sugars in an apple or most fruits can be readily accessible as long as you crush them. So ciders are generally made of apples, of course, but in modern times you have a lot of different fruits that have come into the mix, things like pineapples, guava, more pineapples, some types of cactuses, and of course pumpkins. You can't have fall without pumpkins. So this is a pumpkin cider, which means that a large majority of it was made with pumpkins. And you know what? We love fall flavors here at the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. So yeah, that's why we are doing that today. But that's what I have to say on the matter. Let's see what Untapped has to say here. And I don't think I can hear a lot here. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, pumpkin cider, fermented apple juice, pumpkin puree, and spices. So actually a pretty simple explanation, nothing more than a 5% alcohol by volume. The other thing about ciders is that you don't necessarily have hop flavors in them. I don't believe like it is conventional to put hops in ciders, though somebody correct me if I am wrong there. Yeah, so that's that. Let's go ahead and taste this, guys. See what the story is about. See if the legends about the Gourd Tree are right. And so we're using our fancy blue oak glass. It pours clear and crisp. Think of like a less bubbly champagne almost. Generally when you drink anything like a pumpkin anything, you expect some orange color, but not the case here today. So again, some bubbles right there. Really, if you told me that this was champagne, I would say, why are you serving it in this type of glass? But then I would say, oh, okay. Okay, so in terms of an aroma, there's kind of like a pineapple scent to it. And I can sense some strong apples there, some good apples aroma, kind of like a Granny Smith apple type. I'm not really well versed with my apples, unfortunately, but that's how that goes. And let's see what else. Let's go ahead and taste this. Fang a nail, dear viewer. And yeah, I think that one of the things that hits you immediately is just those fall spices like cinnamon, cloves, things like that. It's quite refreshing. I mostly taste the apple. The pumpkin is actually very, very light. And maybe that's actually one of the things about fall flavors that I feel like people don't say very much, that in pumpkin spice anything, there's actually very little pumpkin flavor, unless they're actually going out of their way to like showcase the pumpkin. And you know what, that's okay, I like the spices anyways. So very light, no bitterness. The sweetness is actually quite moderate, so nothing too strong. And yeah, refreshing. Could be a bit more refreshing, but again, it's a fall seasonal drink, so don't expect anything like a summer type pink lemonade. Let's go ahead and rate this guy. We've had it before at a 3.25. I'm gonna say I am feeling like a 3 today. And we unlocked a promotion, but who cares? So that's that. Alright, I actually forgot I had to update my ticker. The final piece of the puzzle. Ales, will you ever get to Mega Man Zero? And I'm constantly trying to look at which one of my screens will show the information that I'm looking for. Anyways, it looks like we are on track. Let's go ahead and get started with Mega Man Zero. Okay. So like I said, the only quality of life features that we have activated is the save assist, which actually just grants you additional checkpoints as you're going through the stage. So we're actually going to start from the last save point, because if we start from the save assist, it'll actually just jettison us into Hidden Phantom. Let's see, what's the last thing I did? 346, 352, 426. And of course, if we were to begin mission, we would go to, I think it's Protect Factory, but we're not doing that. Thank you, Zero. If our defense line was broken, this base wouldn't last long. Still, I can't believe you wiped out such a large number of enemies. You are truly a legendary hero. Choose an option. She immediately just goes into robot voice. It's locked. And unfortunately, this door doesn't open unless you get like A rank in a couple of early missions. I think I may have already lost that chance, unfortunately, which means that I've also lost the chance to activate a Cyber Elf, or find the Cyber Elf. But speaking of which, that is the goal of today's mission, to activate those Cyber Elves. And let me just check, my main weapon is my Buster Shot. Z-Saber needs one more star to get to final level. And I think I have all three elements at this point. It acts like electricity, like flame, like ice. And I think in order to equip... And I do apologize, I do have a bit of a cough today. Download elf. Sacrifice me for vitality. And so, like I said, what I'm trying to do is use up the cyber elves that will actually give me extra abilities permanently. Sacrifice me for vitality. So I do want to equip Lippy because I think Pi elves will actually give me partially increase my maximum life energy, which is certainly something I need here. Now what are these? I'll teach you how to run fast. This guy's called Turbo. Will allow me to walk faster, which is probably something that I should be looking at. Giver. Climbing is my special ability. What is this? This elf will increase Zero's climbing speed. I guess that's good. Buffer. You'll never fall with me. Zero won't fall back when he's hit. So it's the sort of thing where you won't recoil, I guess. That's fine, but none of them are immediately useful. What are this guy? I help in the damage zone. Totten. This elf will create shields over all spiked areas in the game. And of course I can't use him yet because he's marked with a big X. Key Knight, I can rub out small enemies. And of course I don't really want to use that. That one is actually temporary. Let's see what else here. So I think I'm going to focus on trying to find the cyber elves that, what do you call it? Actually give me health. Starting off with Lippy. Can I actually use... Actually, can I feed elves right now? I have only 400 for feeding, unfortunately. And I guess I already fed these guys. No, wait, they're not marked as an X. 1500. Alright. So I guess one is useful right now. But can I actually use it right now? Look at that. The system works, folks. The system works. Okay, so we have used Lippy. Let's see if we can find the other P's. New P. I think the next one is actually in the opening stage of the game. And actually, now that I think about it, I should probably save my game before doing anything like that. And I think that's in the second floor. Here's me wasting your time. As if all I am doing is not wasting your time. Oh, and I went too far. Where is... Okay, third. I think it's third down. I think it's the underground laboratory. And again, I'm trying to power up my Z Saber here. Particularly the jumping ability. I think it's here. This is lovely. Get out of here. Maybe I need to... Of course I'm gonna keep hitting this guy if he keeps re-emerging. Let me just confirm that that's the area that I should be looking at. Yeah, it's definitely there. That thing is gonna kill me every time it pops up, isn't it? Well, at least the good thing is that it's... I don't suppose I already have like a jumping elf, do I? No way, I think it's the animal elves. I'll teach you how to run fast. Give her climbing is my specialty. And I think this is the one that... let's try this for a little bit longer. Riveting television. Everything would be so much simpler if this guy wasn't just randomly here. Wow. That was a close one, I think. Right? That was a close one. Master course. Oof. I think at this point I know how to get up there. The problem is, of course, oof. Every time, wow. I think I... Worthless, I say. Worthless. This has got to be one of the most challenging jumps in the game. I'm kind of surprised that it's so early here in like the resistance space. This is some Ninja Gaiden stuff right here. Maybe I need to watch a video on how to do this. Can I get some energy back? Yes. Seriously, my thumb is just in pain right now. I'm gonna take a quick break. Ah, wow. What is the name of this thing? Let me see. If I search for Noopy, which is the elf that we are looking for, maybe I can find some tips for this. Mega Man Zero. I think I found a YouTube video here. Da, 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 da. Bezovite. Okay, here's a video. So, if I was a great player, what would I do? Well, I've done that. Oh, okay. So they do just... Let me try and rewind that just for like half a second. It seems like at the last moment when you're climbing on this thing, you actually have to jump to the opposite ledge. So let's try this again. Maybe I'll have slightly better luck with the control stick. And I feel like there's some lag on my Switch. Clearly this Game Boy Advance game is just eating up all the CPU. Churro, what's wrong? Shh, relax, buddy. It's fine, it's just Papa losing again. Well, at least they're giving me enough energy. I might try this for another 5 minutes and then try again some other time, because this is really frustrating. But how's your day going? Hopefully you're having a much better time than myself. Oof. Ah, great. I just, the random jabs by the enemies just take me out of the game so quickly. Oh, great. Wow. I actually reached the other side. That's that's the greatest victory ever. Ales, what's wrong with you? Okay, so I know it is possible. I have the means to do it. It's just timing. Oof, wow. Just the reaction time is so lacking here. Okay, this jump is crazy. Take out my frustration on these goons who somehow continue to get the best of me. Practice makes perfect, as they say. And it seems like I needed a little bit more there. Better recharge, actually. I feel like if I get to halfway, I might as well just... get energy back. And at the very least, I'm farming some experience here, some cyber elf kibble. Wow, I almost had that one. These guys are resilient, even though they're first stage enemies, they're actually quite tough. Oh, these guys are quick too. As soon as you are within their vicinity, they'll just prod you. Nice. Not nice. Here's wondering if the Mega Man Zero designers were like, hey, let's put this impossible Cyber Elf right at the beginning to show we mean business. And if only I had jumped just one more jump right there. Wild, wild, wild. Like wild on E. Like I said, if I just had the pitch for that. The struggle. Alright, let's see. Wow. All right, how long have we been? Let's go for 3 more minutes. This is ridiculous. Yeah. Wow, I have never spent so much time in such an inane process. It's probably the sort of thing that I will probably have to handle off stream. Okay, just 1 more minute and a half before the pain is over. Talk about the gymnastics here. That is... Oh. It's gotten so inane that I can't do this anymore. One last try. Okay, I'm done. Where is the next Cyber Elf? Wow, that was terrible. Can I actually see the amount of okay, 646 crystals. So it looks like I got about 200 crystals doing that nonsense. Which good. Let's see. resistance base. So the next one I want to look for, so I've got Lippy, Mippy, Reppy. They all end in PIE. Lippy is in the resistance base, found on top of the gate leading to the desert. Huh. Did I already get that? No, wait, that's the one I got, right? Okay, disposal center. Mippy, found on a long hook to the right, excuse me, of the giant wall. And if we go back to that video, $3.30. And I'm looking at the same YouTube video that they were showing earlier. Oh, I see. So it's at the top of the resistance base. Maybe I can come back once I've, what do you call it? Increased my jump with some of these guys. What is this? I help on the damage. I can rub out. No, not those. This guy. I'll teach you how to run fast, and maybe climbing is my specialty. Yeah, maybe those guys. What? Kind of a waste of time here, folks. But you know what else have you come to expect from the Ales and Fails Twitch stream, right? Let's go back to the resistance base. And let me save my game just in case I randomly die. Okay. And like I said, I'm still trying to power up my saber here. And of course, failing at it. Is that just a chasm? That's just a chasm, isn't it? Can I actually... Very cool. And of course, crystal is 666, just my luck. Like I said, maybe one of the things that I like about Mega Man Zero is it's kind of just the fact that at least stuff with the resistance base just kind of flows into each other. So the desert and this disposal plant, I think, are kind of connected. So it's not exactly the same. I hope I'm in the right level here. Right, we go up. Oh, come on. Oof, nice. Can I just... Will it eventually come over to me? Maybe. I don't know where it's moving. I don't think it's coming our way. Kinda, sort of. It's like pixel by pixel, maybe. Or am I being delusional? Well, let's hope it sticks around. That's just a bit frustrating. If I go down, will it go down as well? Ooh, it is coming down. I don't know which one was that. Ah. Wow. Did I lose the sight? Okay, of course I lost the sight, Ralph. Ah, oh, man. Come on. 650. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, it's none of the special ones. What a waste. Why are these things infinite anyways? Why are they infinite? Did somebody just spend unlimited metal on it? Was that the rationale behind building them? We're going to spend unlimited resources on this one immobile turret. That sounds like a good idea. Okay, and now destroy this thing. Okay, so go all the way down. I wonder if actually this was the intended strategy on how to get this thing. Whatever the case, it works. I'm tired of impossible jumps anyways, so this is... This is perfect for me. Wow. And let me just check who that was. Well, none of the big ones, which is actually the ones that I'm looking for. But I guess I should be satisfied with having saved another cyber elf. I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. You be the judge. But yeah, let's keep going over here. It's just gonna stay there, isn't it? So this is the boss area, if I'm not mistaken. So wait a second, wasn't there maybe I was aiming at the wrong area here. Okay, and another transporter. Change area. We are at the disposal center. Maybe it's the subway? Could that be the subway? Let's see. Let me explore just a bit more. Actually, let me go ahead and save my game. Go back to the resistance base. Before I do anything. Not the right area, of course. Let's see if we can actually activate one more cyber elf before we move on. And thank you for the follow, Negligible Pap. Very much appreciate your support in our quest of never-ending pain. Hello, sorry for following you. I wanted to offer promotion for your channel. Viewers, followers, chatbots. The price is lower than any competitor. Quality is guaranteed to be the best. Flexible and convenient order. Wow, what a convenient order. Nah, I think I'm good. I guess that actually didn't post on chat. You know, you sometimes wonder, hey, maybe there's some cool people out there that want to see this type of content. But no, it is never the case. It's already fully grown. Okay, so maybe I will activate this one. Climbing is my specialty. What does Giver do? Let me look at the Cyber Elf guide. This will increase Zero's climbing speed. So that's his movement up the ladder and things like that. Whereas Buffer, Zero won't fall back when he's hit, which is also ready to go. I mean, both of them are already fully grown, so I might as well just take them. Here, eat everything. Let's go ahead and download those guys since they're already fully grown. Okay. So let's activate these elves, see how that actually makes a difference. I doubt it. Great, so now I can climb faster, I guess. I don't know that that really has anything to do with, like, the wall climbing. But you never know. As for the other one, it's like you never fall back when you take hits. That's a difficult one. Yeah, so let's go back up. Oh wait, I didn't activate the other one. I think there's some extra creds here. No. Wish there was a ladder here to prove my point. I'm gonna go find a ladder somewhere. Stay tuned on the Great Ladder Quest. Oh, here's a ladder. Well, it is faster. And some points for our trouble, 714. Actually, if we keep coming back here, can we actually just keep getting? No, of course not. Why would that be true? Ales is getting greedy. Does anybody remember that Fox show, Greed? It was like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but without Regis Philbin. And I think it had more than one contestant too. So this is the desert. And I think there was supposed to be a Cyber Elf up there, which I think I have already collected. Wonderful, I can't make the most basic jumps anymore. Wow. That bad of a shape, huh? There's also just the matter that the Switch Pro controller doesn't have the greatest control pad. I don't think it's the most responsive piece of hardware. Okay, so that just leads straight to the desert. Yeah, so the underground base is connected to both the city as well as the desert, which I think is kind of cool. What is this? I think there was an NPC here of some sort. I don't know. Huh. Well, at least some trouble. Some spoils for our troubles. What is this? I feel like I've been here before, but I don't quite recall. Oh, I think this is the subway system, maybe? Yeah, I think I'm right. Okay, let's go back up. Yes, so like I said, the underground base actually connects to a lot of locations. At the very least, 3 of them. Okay, so now I don't fall back whenever an enemy hits me, which is nice. Could I actually go up though, back there? I think so. Yeah, there we... Alright, time for some pure healthier water. Did anybody remember that Brita ad? Pure healthier water. I met so much duress, even though clearly I have yet to lose my wits about myself. How is that sad? It's like, oh, you're actually doing poorly, but you can't even blame the alcohol for it now. Ah, there it is. Okay, well, going all the way back up is going to be a challenge. Okay. Okay, so I think once it's there, it will probably come down. I'm not sure. But let's try to meet it in the middle. Yes. And this cyber elf is... There we go, that's my next one. This one is resting... Oh. Mippy. Okay, so I got one more pie. Let me find a way to go back. Oh wait, I can just... Okay, checkpoint, nice. Keep making that same mistake where I just run into that thing. nice, and okay, and checkpoint. Locked and loaded, folks. Is there anything over here? Okay, I feel more powerful already. Okay, let's see if we can feed the elf. $7.50. Ooh, nice. Okay, so now let's download it. Wait, can I download any more? No, this guy's still locked. And these guys are still locked. Those are situational though, so it doesn't actually matter. And let me go ahead and use that one. Beautiful. So with that, let's go back to the resistance base, save, and then take a quick break. Actually, let's take a quick break after we finish it. So, for anyone wondering, we're still enjoying a delicious pumpkin cider. And let's see. Kind of surprised that there's 6 save files here. That's a bit overkill. I feel like in most games, there's generally 3. 451. Okay, so we got 2 out of the 4 pies. Unfortunately, Newbie is out of our power. Let's see. Which ones do I have? These guys have such similar names. So Mippy and Lippy is the ones that I've got. How about Reppy? Stop the hacking. Let's see if I can find it in the YouTube video. Reppy. Maybe there's a part 2 to this. Search for this. Thank you, Jimmy's Gaming Guides. Oh, they actually have a... Okay, Reppy. What a weird name, Reppy. Okay, minute 27:54. This doesn't actually look like an area that I've been to before. So maybe that's why I haven't encountered it yet. Let's go back to the Cyber Elf guide. So there's energy tank, sub-tanks, habitat. I have no idea what sub-tanks are. And Love 10. Let's see. New 10. Oh, this is the factory. So go to the factory, I guess. And that is not the factory. Ooh, I see. In the desert area, there's also a cyber elf on the mountains. Not the mountains, the raised platforms that kind of just dissolve. Oh man, I don't want to go all the way down. Let's go to the factory first. Or maybe the factory doesn't exist anymore, which would be kind of annoying, I guess. Ah, that's unfortunate. Let's go to the desert then. And actually, is the filter on this type? Okay, filter is fine. Nice. These things shoot far. And destroyed. As long as we stay high in the stage, we should be fine. Given all this technology, why would you design a camel robot? I don't know. Oof. Wow. And I got punished pretty bad for that mistake. And I think at this point I won't be able to reach it. There it is. Wow. Wow. I keep forgetting that enemies respawn in this game. Wonder if I need to go back somewhere in order to... Alright, and down this way is the factory, I think. They seem to have set a security system. It will take time. Can you speak faster, please, to disarm it? Okay, well that's unfortunate. So that's why we can't actually go back to the factory. Am I about to die here, folks? Can you, somebody spare some energy, please? Not exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah. You know what would be nice in this resistance base if they actually had like an energy machine or something. Can I feed Elf? I barely have anything to feed it with. Maybe down the energy area. Okay, here we go. The energy room. That's not energy. Can somebody give me energy? Yeah, I've seen it. Not really doing too much for me, buddy. Maybe there's something I can destroy easily. Well, actually, now that I've hit one of these markers, I can probably just die and it'll be fine. Hopefully the pillars in the desert have respawned. I like how Zero is just grabbing his arm to suggest that he is hurt. Wait, was there anything here? This is just a transponder, isn't it? Oh, very smart. And that was bound to happen. There was absolutely no way around that. Okay, so like I said, I was here. I still have very few crystals left. In terms of cyber elves, consume 2 and 2 there. Yeah, at the very least, if we haven't accomplished anything, we have at least gotten a little more energy. Now, if we could get more sub-tanks, we would be rolling in money. Because of course Mega Man Zero is all about the monies. Look at the bright side, kid. You get to keep all the money. Did anybody play Mech Warriors? Probably not. Ales, only you were alive during the age of Mech Warriors. I wonder if there's a clean way to destroy the camel. Nice. No, not nice. Not... See, none of that is what I wanted to happen. I guess you just have to slash at his chest. That's really the only way, I think. Oof. Okay, so let's see. Wow. Doesn't seem like it. Good luck. It doesn't seem like such a big jump, and yet it is. Okay, I'm gonna try... Maybe the only way to actually do that is to finish a mission, maybe? Can I climb? No. Honestly, these eagles just remind me of those annoying eagles from Ninja Gaiden. Tis a thing of beauty. Yeah, maybe I need to start on a new mission. Alright, let's go back to the resistance base, see if there's any other elves I can find. Can I ride the tank? That would be nice. Alright, at least we're back in safety. Cheers to the one we lost along the way. Okay, so what's our scorecard here? In an hour and a half, we activated 2 nurse cyber elves. But haven't really done much else, and I feel like we could have probably done just a bit more here. So love 10. Platforms won't respawn. Ah, that's obnoxious. So that's love 10, unfortunately. Nebitan sounds like Capitan. That's in the hidden base. That is not what I'm looking for again. Let's see, what about Habitat? Oh, for Habitat I actually need to go to that attack tank, which I already defeated. So that's that. What about Newtan? All of these names are so funky. It's in the Occupy factory. So essentially all of the ones that are in the factory I cannot get. Pieces, Lippy, Klaka, Mippy. Okay. You know what? I think we're done with this. I think I'm tired of this. Let's go take a quick break, and then after that we'll try to face. We'll probably go try a few more rounds with Hidden Phantom. So let's go wait right here. In terms of music, let's go with there we go. So we'll be back 5 or 6 minutes. Gotta take the boys out, gotta take a bio break, gotta drink some more beer. We'll be right back. and welcome back to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, the No-Throne Cicerone, Barstool Philosopher. And welcome back to the stream. We're playing, for our Retro Wrathskeller corner, we're actually playing Mega Man Zero, which is a game that we've been playing for, I want to say, 5-6 weeks at this point. At this point, we're trying to find a few additional Cyber Elves before we take the fight back to Hidden Phantom. Haven't had the greatest luck, I gotta say. These Cyber Elves are actually well hidden, and I think it's par for the course for Mega Man Zero that even finding its collectibles is quite a challenge on its own, but you know what? That's okay. We'll have to just deal with it. Before we do that though, and I guess I still had a bit of ear. Cheers. Before we go back to the game though, let's go ahead and talk about what's on tap today for our second round, and this is Abomination, a hazy double IPA. So what is a hazy IPA to begin? Well, IPA is an India Pale Ale, which is a type of ale made from pale malts. It brews kind of like a wan yellow color, and it does it well at showcasing its bitterness. Whenever you're talking about India Pale Ales, the story goes that in order to preserve beer that was traveling for long distances between Great Britain and India, they would put a lot of hops into beer in order to make it sterile to bacteria, and so throwing in a lot of hops became classic, and of course you couldn't do too much better than that, so you would drink incredibly bitter beer, and that became the style. Of course, lots of people still like that. Hazy IPAs, on the other hand, take those hops, but rather than throw them into the boiling pot, which is what you would generally do to extract those bittering compounds, those alpha acids, what you do is you throw the hops during the fermentation tank in the secondary fermentation. And what that allows the hops to do is to bestow upon the liquid more aromatic and flavor notes. Things like tropical stuff like pineapples and citrus and berries even. I really like hazy IPAs. They're very much in vogue still. You can't go to a craft brewery without them having 2 or 3 different hazy IPAs, I want to say. But those are my thoughts on it. Let's go see what Untapped has to say on the matter here. Okay, 8%, so quite healthy. You could even call it Imperial. Prepare yourself for a blasphemously large additions of white wheat and flaked oats that create a rich, velvety smooth texture, while an arsenal of aromatic hops balance a tasty bitterness. This hazy double IPA is filled with atomic clouds of explosive flavors of fruits, citrus, and melon. Abomination, or A-bomb as we like to call it, drops an impressive 8% alcohol by volume. Hops are Amarillo and Huel melon. I'm not too familiar with this Huel melon, but you know what? I'll try anything once, and you know what I'm talking about. So let's go ahead and pour this guy. Let me rinse my mouth actually. I'll have to get some more water at some point. Can't believe I didn't refill my water. That's a rookie mistake, folks. Whatever you do, if you're drinking any sort of beer during any circumstance, even if you are at home, drink water. Not only does it help cleanse your palate and lets you taste again those notes that opened when you first drank the beer, but it also keep your head clear. It'll stave off opportunities for things like hangovers, headaches. And just drinking water and having like water in your system makes it so that you're not constantly like drinking, because if your belly is full of water, why would you constantly force yourself to drink beer, right? That is certainly a lifelong lesson. But as you can see, this pale ale is hazy, as its moniker suggests. Hazy IPAs are generally not filtered, which means that they are not Following fermentation, they're not filtered for any secondary contents, which gives them this thick color to them. Fingernail liqueur. Kind of a sweet taste. Little bittering at the end, but nothing too particularly powerful. A little citrus, more like mandarin oranges. So it's a little sweet, definitely. In terms of thickness, I want to say 3 out of 5. A little lighter than like orange juice, maybe the consistency of apple juice even. Yeah, just a very gentle, sweet, mellow nose. I really like this. It's quite surprising when you have a double hazy IPA and it doesn't simply go back to just making it incredibly bitter. I want to say hazy IPAs are generally good in terms that they stave off those bittering notes, but at least for American double hazy IPAs, I feel like they just go back to being IPAs. But those are my thoughts on it. Let's go ahead and rate this. This is the first time that I've had this. I'm gonna give it a solid 3.5 just because it's surprising for a hazy double IPA to taste this gentle and sweet. How many badges will I earn today? It looks like I'm doing better on Untapped than I am in Mega Man Zero and also Life. Okay, beautiful. And I think that should have updated my ticker, yes. So with that, let's go back to Mega Man Zero. And during the interim, I was actually looking for a way to get back into the factory. And apparently if you go to the train, there's one more way to do that. So I might try to go ahead and do that. No, go back down. Come on. Now, I don't know how truthful this random forum post is. But you know what? I am not that eager to go back to Hidden Phantom. So, the Resistance Base, the Underground Laboratory, Disposal Center, Desert, Subway. Okay, so let's go back to the subway. What is this place? Oh, wait a second, I think I vaguely remember this area. I don't remember calling it a subway though. Subway, eat fresh. Oh, how many was that? Not nearly as much as I need. I think this is where I met Harpuya, was it not? It's like the air base. Yeah, I am sure that this is where I met Harpuya. And that was a mother of a level. Interesting. I don't remember this area. What the? Since you have gained control of the factory, we seem to have no shortage of energy. Thank you, Zero. Interesting for you to mention the factory. That's actually where I'm trying to go. this might be the factory actually. Okay, so let me see what cyber elves I can find in the factory. So who's Winky? Large red nurse. It's a level 3. So where is this Winky? So let me just show you what I'm looking at here, so that you're not bored to death by me just staring at another screen. Okay, so that's Winky, which apparently gives you a second health bar. Now, if I want to find Newtan, which is another important one, it's a hidden passage right before the boss. Let me see if there's... The rest of them are level 1, so I'm not that interested, to be perfectly honest with you. Okay, so let's try to find these areas. Who are you? Look, crystals are everywhere. If you don't get them all, you'll be sorry. Okay, I believe you. I will get them all. I hope that this is the factory. This looks like the factory. I vaguely remember this area. Can you actually go down? Yes. How many crystals? Oh, 220, nice. Yeah, I remember how difficult this was. I need no elevator. So it doesn't go any way down anymore, huh? That's okay. Alright, let's keep going. There must be some more crystals up ahead, but I don't have enough courage to go. I'm guessing that this is where enemies pop up. Yeah, I got you. You're fine. It's good. Don't stress. Okay, so the difficulty here, of course, is not dying. And here's wondering if there's a checkpoint anywhere around here. At least these things are dead. And of course, there goes all the crystals that I just collected. So, yeah, that was painful. Wow. What misery. That's misery business right there. Crystal 84, yeah. So I essentially lost everything. I lost everything. Well, at least we know what to do, right? Change area. I was pretty sure there was checkpoints there. I don't know why I haven't encountered any of them. Okay. Yes, yes, all the crystals are there for the taking, I know. Crystals galore, everyone. Get those fans. Wow, that is bad. Excuse me. And thank you very much, new follower, The Soltorv. Appreciate the support. Hopefully you're having an amazing time, because that would make one of us. So it seems like our friend, the Solturb, is also offering incredible services at reasonable prices. So let's go ahead and deny him as well. Thank you very much for your time. You know what? If this is how I get to what do you call it? Affiliate? That's perfectly fine by me. So ridiculous. You guys are wasting your time. I have no monies. The monies doesn't exist. Ah, who am I kidding? They'll probably unfollow after a while. Now I really hope I don't have to repeat this whole thing again. Hopefully there's a way to save my progress here or something. At least these things are no longer active. That's a plus. Oof. And of course I should have taken the jump there. No. Okay. So I have to do that whole thing again. Wow. I am so surprised that there's no like checkpoint there. Maybe what I'll do is I'll go straight there, and afterwards I'll get the crystals. Okay. So, try to get all the way over there. I shouldn't be complaining that much given the fact that there's no enemies here, but I feel like it is still quite the lengthy way. And it all goes to poop simply because there's no checkpoints. Yeah, I got you. Maybe there's another checkpoint past past this area. And of course there's a checkpoint right there. Boom. The checkpoint itself is not in a very suitable location. The Trantra. Okay. Let's try and be smart about this. Which unfortunately... Wait, I think we're supposed to go up. Did I miss something? I like that the first thing that happens when I say let's play smart is go the wrong way. And you know, for as much as a bargain as I find this Mega Man Zero collection to be, it is painful that just it doesn't have the save states. It just give me the save states. I feel like that's par for the course with retro games. Is Mega Man Zero not a retro game? Is that what I'm missing there? Wow, what is happening? What? Ah. All right. I think right now my question is, once I get to that second floating platform, how do I land that checkpoint up there? Because I'm gonna have to make one of those weird jumps where I like jump forward but then like arc back, which are just not very easy jumps to pull off the first time around. Okay, the time of truth. Here we go. Okay, nice. One friendly checkpoint, I guess. And it doesn't matter because I've already got the checkpoint. Of course, I can't actually see where these platforms are. I wonder if I'll be able to... honestly. It's kind of just a guessing game. It's not even... Do I have to just wait a few seconds? Is that the idea? What am I missing here? Of course, I landed perfectly on it. But it's not even like a 50-50. It's like a... Maybe just wait a few seconds first. Come on, just... I knew I should have landed with that one. So wait 5 seconds. Went to the count of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It seems to have taken more than that. So maybe to the count of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's also 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think 12 is closer. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Maybe like 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What am I missing here? I don't understand. Is there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, the number is 13, but my counting is just variable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is really just a guessing game here. Okay. I don't know. How can... I just wish that there was a way to like aim the camera down a bit. Maybe I just need to follow the musical beats. Oh, there we go. Oh no. There we go. That's no good. Once again, I'm trapped here. Okay, well, at least I know which musical beat I have to go to. Oh, wow. I have to make that jump quicker. Come on! Wow. Can I even go back at this point? Ah, seriously. I guess I gotta sacrifice myself. I remember this part of the game as a mission used to be difficult on its own, but... And this is a very important cyber elf, so... Oh, wow. Okay, so I kind of know what to do here. Oof. They are just so far apart. That's wild. Come on. That is so silly. That is so silly. I don't know that there's a better... Oof, nice. Oh, huh. Okay. But now how do I get back? Okay. Nice. Oof, okay. Hopefully I can reach a checkpoint here. So the cyber elf that I was looking for, it's this guy right here. I double your vitality. And it's gonna take a lot. Is that a checkpoint that I could have reached? What is that? No, I don't think so. What is that? Ooh, nice. Totally new cyber elf I didn't expect. No, it's not. Well, it must have been a small one, I guess. How do I get there? And right now I'm concerned because if I die here, I will have to do the whole thing all over again. Jeez. Of course they got me. where's the path here? I don't want to die. I don't want to go all the way back down. I'm kind of concerned that if I fall down, it's simply going to lead me back to the floating platforms. And this was the boss room, if I'm not mistaken. Wow. But how do I get back now? Amazing. Just amazing. All that work for nothing. I don't suppose I get to keep the elf, do I? No, of course not. Wait, oh, I guess it's because the music was off. That's gonna be a hard jump no matter what. I could have just waited there. I could have just waited there. I feel like there was a platform right there. I just jumped over something. Every time. Is the music growing on me? Nah. That is such a hard jump. I mean, it's not as hard as that other jump that I encountered before, but wow, what a nightmare. Why? It just won't let me hit my side jump again. It's so frustrating. Back to this. The frustration will never end. And I feel like that one should be such an easy jump too. It doesn't really look that bad. It's also just this weight that's kind of just frustrating. Give me just a second here, folks. Let's see. Okay. I don't know. Oh, good. Beautiful. I think the problem with the factory is like once you make it over here, it's actually, how do you even get out? How do you get there? Let's see if I can find a factory map for Mega Man Zero. No. Occupy factory map. I feel like back in the day, whenever you would try to call a map for a retro game, somebody had taken the trouble of like designing the whole thing. But I am not seeing that for this game. Okay. Nice, some more crystals for our troubles. Okay. What was the just looking at the video for obtaining Newton. Okay, I see. Nice. Okay. And of course, this is the boss room. Can I actually escape from here? I can't escape now. Why not? Wow. Well, I have the several L's that I need from this place. Newton, which becomes a sub-tank if I feed it. No! Okay. Wow. That was so lucky. Ah, my goodness. Okay. So let's collect the energy tanks that we were missing and let's get out of here. And I think we might have a special guest join us very shortly, surprisingly. So, as long as I don't encounter any random pitfalls, I think I'll be fine. So let's go back to the resistant base, save our game, mend our wounds. Beautiful. So, it was not all for naught. Yeah, let's process data so that we never have to do this again. That was so lucky, me just climbing onto that ledge. Let's see, how much crystals do I have? 484. What type of elves could I activate with that cash? I will take either the energy tank or the doubling of the health bar. And that's not what I wanted to do, but that's okay. So let's see, feed elf. So it's gonna take a while for that one. This one also takes 1,000. Oh wait, what about this one? 1,200, jeez. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna have to grind out some of these crystals, unfortunately. So let's try to go to the desert, see if those platforms respawned. And let me hit that checkpoint before I leave. You know the one I'm talking about. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to that checkpoint. Whatever. Okay. I feel a lot safer when I save like 5 times for anything. And if you're just joining us, we're still enjoying a double hazy IPA. There's very little chance that that thing respawned, but you never know. Oh, come on. Okay, and we take the high road. Wow, it's just never gonna respawn, is it? Maybe I have to like quit the game and resave or something. That's such an impossible jump. This game is just full of impossible jumps, isn't it? Wow. And of course there's no way for me to like blast it diagonally or something like that. Zero is known for his ability not to be able to shoot things diagonally. Alright, let's get out of here. Maybe we go a few rounds with Hidden Phantom and call it a day. I don't want to test if those things are active still. Ah, of course. Very smart. You know, for all that talk of the factory having all these crystals, I don't know if it was that much. Call me greedy. Okay, I think we're back in the safe area. And I think we can teleport from here. So let's go back to the resistance base. And let me see if I can get some more. Let's actually go down to the laboratory. I know that at some point I'm supposed to get a new weapon. And I know that it hasn't happened yet. That's funny. Science can be cutthroat business. Yes, yes, yes. Can I get my new weapon yet? No, I guess not. What's in here? Nothing. Yeah, this guy that I saved. You are welcome. Maybe it's after I defeat all 4 guardians. But at this point I'm simply making conjectures. And you know what happens when you assume. Thank you very much, I can work here thanks to you. That's what you tell a job recruiter. Okay, yes, 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 yes. Everyone is thankful. Where's that energy area? Okay, I think it's here. Wait a second, but I didn't encounter the room. Yes, I did. This is what happens when the effects of rampant drinking. What time do I have? We couldn't have made it without you. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, well, I don't know that that's a lot. 500. 2,500, 600 minutes. So let's go ahead and save, and then let's go to face Hidden Phantom. Okay, so let's go ahead and begin our mission. Huh. And I think it's... which one is it? Stop the hacking, maybe? Oh no, it's protect the factory. This is strange. Our watches are missing. Okay. My name is Phantom, one of the 4 guardians of Master X. Every generation has its legend. However, a lost legend should remain lost. Allow me to show you why. Oof. Well, I was doing a lot better last time. I wonder what happened. Maybe it's because I'm trying to be upfront about it. Alright. Phew. This guy's whack. What does that actually mean, though? Actually, do I have my no element? See, I should choose no element for this one. Let my checkpoint recharge. I don't know that that makes a huge difference, but there it goes. Oof. I think I was giving him a good run for his money that time. Feel like this is a bit more manageable with the added energy tanks. But you never know. I might be deluding myself here. Nice. Take that. Hidden Phantom. Wait. Just a second here, folks. That is not. Okay, sorry about that, folks. Apparently there was a delivery person that thought that ringing the doorbell was a good idea, which unfortunately sets young Churro off, which is a little bit, yeah, he's a good guard dog, but sometimes to a fault. Alright, this can't be true. Still, I have more surprises for you. The bombs I set all over the factory will explode any minute now. And when they do, this factory will be smashed into nothing. It's a good thing I grabbed all that stuff before this happened. Your legend will end, not with a whimper, but with a bang. Okay, I better leave. Okay, I got a checkpoint. There is no time before the bombs explode. Evacuate the place, now. Oh, huh. Very smart. Why is there a dog here? What a weird song. How am I evacuating this place? But isn't it just... Will you deactivate the bombs? Okay. I'll help you. There are 8 readings of the bombs. Just please don't feel that you have to do this. Where would I even find these things? Is there like a map somewhere? Slash a bomb with your saber and then touch into the activate. Retrieve it. Just be very careful. 7 more bombs. I hope these are linear. Oh, and this goes into the platforming stage that I hate. Oh, wonderful. These things are back online. That's no good. Well, at least I get the entire time back, which is good. I think the problem here is that I don't know that I got all the ones behind me, right? Let's see, is there a map for the bombs? Let me see, Mega Man 0. Bombs map. So for there was actually bombs back there. Outside and going in through the vents. Okay, we have to go back, unfortunately. Fortunately, we have an unlimited set of 3 minutes, if the checkpoints mean anything. Come on. I haven't removed all the bombs yet. Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything? I like that this is essentially like Samus's screw attack. Wait, but... so I can't go back outside? I guess maybe this is linear. I should touch a checkpoint. Okay, good. So the next one has to be this thing over here. Oof. Well, I feel like I'm going the right way. Of course, feeling is different than actual reality. It's too bad I can't destroy these little pincer things. Wow, that thing just... This has got to be the most mysterious deactivate the bombs theme ever. Wow, I was right there. I was right there. Hold on a second here, folks. Way too many messages. Old Ales being the ever popular character, folk hero, if you will. Okay, so let's reactivate this checkpoint, and then I think we'll just go ahead and save our game. We'll take okay, so checkpoint gathered. Let's go ahead and take a quick intermission here. Actually, let's go back to... Here's me deciding what song I should be putting. Let's go with Zen Headbutt. And that's... Okay. So that was the retro Ratskeller corner for the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. We're actually going to go a bit over time. We're going to be joined by a friend of the stream. Now I forget his name. What is his name? John, there we go. And we're gonna play some Vampire Survivors for a bit, so stay tuned right after the break. We will be right back. And what's a good be right back song? Let's go with Dreamin'. I like Dreamin'. and welcome back to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer. And I just realized that my fan is going here in the background. Give me just a second. Wow, that is obnoxious. So we are back for an extra hour of stream, which I didn't plan on. And so as all things unplanned, things will go perfectly. Here with us, joining from the interwebs, is friend of the stream, John. John, how are you doing this afternoon? Yeah, well, we're certainly happy to have you back. This afternoon, we're wrapping up the stream with Vampire Survivors, which is a game that we pioneered together on stream. That was a legendary stream. People still talk about it. There's some hieroglyphs that were made based on our streaming together, and so I think let's try and repeat that level of success. Let's go ahead and let's do it for the fans who have all been clamoring for a return trip to the world of Vampire Survivors. How does all that make you feel? Yeah, I think it was around the 11 minutes. I think, and while that might have been our best record, I think we were trying to hit 20 minutes to like unlock a new map, if I'm not mistaken. So we might have a bit more work to do here. Whatever the case, let's go ahead and get started, and then we can just talk some fun stuff, shall we? No, wait a second. I just realized something. I realized that up until now, nobody could hear you. So, once again, really professional stuff. Sorry about that. John is here. We're repeating the success of Vampire Survivors. Anything that you want to say to sum up everything that you said for the past 10 minutes?
I am excited. I hope we beat the record. Let's do this, I guess.
Yeah, that's essentially what you said. Sorry about that. It's yeah, sometimes it's difficult to run it's difficult to run such a high level complexity stream here. But I will also just go ahead and partially blame the fans who didn't say anything, who heard silence and remained silent themselves. I'm just playing. You guys are great. All right, let's go back. Let's go to the game. Let's see, let me turn on the... Okay, and I think all the levels... Can you go ahead and say something?
Hello?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, it is being caught by desktop audio. And so the way that we are playing this actually is interesting in the sense that I'm actually transmitting the information to you or something like that.
Yeah, I think last time we figured out that Vampire Survivors doesn't have a dedicated online mode, but Steam does very nicely have an ability to do couch co-op over the internet. So we technically are playing in the same way that we played last time, but Steam does have the ability to do where essentially you stream your image and I can play by sending you the inputs. So it's kind of like netcode, but not really.
Okay, and I think I just sent you the request. I guess let me know whenever you are active.
Give me 1 second. Play game.
Okay, so I think there you are. If I hit start, it says enter co-op right over here.
Yeah. I think we are good to go.
Alright, good times. So I generally play Imelda, though actually I might play Sor Clerici, who is the last character that we unlocked during an offline, well not offline, but off-stream game That's right, we actually committed the sins of playing this game not on stream.
Yes, but it is all worth it because we have a new character, so new content, right? That's interesting. Why is this guy blacked out?
Gennaro?
Yeah, that's interesting.
What happens if you just pick him? Or
I'm pressing it and it doesn't let me.
Is it the sort of thing that if you have 4 characters active, you can't have a 5th one? But let me see if I go back, what happens.
I mean, that's fine, that's fine. I wasn't planning to play him, I was just kind of interested about that. So I can just pick Pasqualina, which is what I wanted to pick anyways.
Wait, so I just throw holy water every once in a while, is that?
Oh, it has a pretty big area of effect, though.
Okay, nice. Wow. So, how have you been, John? What's been good in the life of John, co-star of the Ales and Fails Twitch stream?
Things have been alright with me, just after the guest appearance last time, I just flew back to my mansion in Malibu, just had to attend to my own things, go back to my own show, which, may or may not be known by others, but yeah, you know me, just basically just chilling out and relaxing, enjoying some good media, and yeah, just having a good time all around.
I believe it's a show where it's a collection of all the popular Johns, like John McClane and John Quincy Adams.
Yes.
And of course John the Ark. And it's like an Avengers-style meetup where you face down an intergalactic presence.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I put a lot more thought into this show than I originally imagined. But,
the only John that's excluded, unfortunately, is JonTron, for reasons that are obvious.
Yes, he did decide to bail out on Game Grumps. Such a long time ago.
That is the reason.
One man show. So
Oh,
how have you been? Oh crap.
I think it's been going okay. I was telling the viewers that earlier today I attempted to get a flu vaccine, but unfortunately I could not, because as soon as I walked into my doctor's office, the receptionist told me that apparently the power went out, and because the power went out, they cannot give me a shot.
Oh really?
Yeah, so yeah, I have to reschedule, I guess.
So you get your flu shots at the doctor's office?
Yeah, this is what I do.
I see. Well, I usually get them at a pharmacy, so I guess I haven't really encountered that situation. Well, I mean, I guess it's still possible for a pharmacy to go out of power, I guess. But,
It is possible for most other buildings to lose power, yes.
Yes, but I have not experienced that specifically. So that's interesting. I guess maybe they need like the vaccine to be like refrigerated or something, and maybe just a batch got spoiled. The batch that was going in your arm got spoiled.
While I would like to believe that, my assumption is that they can't use their computer to charge me. I think that's the actual reason.
Oh, I see. That is actually more plausible. than than the entirety of their medicine going spoiled.
Yeah, especially since the receptionist told me that literally the power had just gone out. So I doubt that anything that was going bad, anything that went bad wouldn't go bad for a few hours at most.
Well, that's unfortunate. It's always good to get your shots, be nice and protected for the flu season.
That's right. As I was saying earlier, the Ales and Fails Twitch stream is a science podcast, and we believe in the power of vaccines. Somehow we got the status of being a science podcast.
See, you have the approval of some scientists like Michio Kaku or
Deepak
Stephen
Chopra.
the late. Wait, Deepak Chopra, is he a scientist?
Dr. Phil.
I don't know if Dr. Phil is a scientist.
What's the other guy? Neil deGrasse Tyson. You know,
I think he's actually a scientist.
No, he's an actual scientist. That's true. I was about to say, you know, as much as I like this nun character, I think one of the issues is that because the holy waters are so random, I'm having a lot of difficulty like hitting a lot of enemies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can definitely see that.
I feel like we're leveling slowly, very slowly. I guess
the area of effect is nice though.
I was gonna say it might be a little bit better once. Ooh, nice. Oh, great. It might be a little bit better once we have bigger aggregates of enemies. Ooh, nice. But yeah, so that was my failed flu shot run. Tomorrow I will actually be going for a COVID shot.
Nice. How many boosters are there actually already?
How many boosters?
Yeah, because I've gotten 3 shots, so I guess is there a 4th already, or is this your 3rd for the first time?
Well, this is not really a booster. This is the vaccine for the newer strains that are out there.
Oh really? There's a new strain?
Well, there's a new, a more predominant strain out there, yes.
I guess I learned something new today. I guess that's why this is a certifiably scientific podcast.
Yeah, it's a science podcast, yeah. So, feel free to print out some flyers and let your friends know. Oh, did you hear that science podcast where I play games with a friend of mine?
Science podcast where the theme is gaming and beer.
Oh, yes. Speaking of beers, I did hear from a second-hand party that you were enjoying some delicious wines the other day. Can you tell us more about that?
Oh, I guess I did, and I can tell you if I don't die right now because...
Wow, I just got shaved off like 90% of my health.
Because these guys are coming in pretty hard.
These guys are tough.
Yes. So yeah, I guess I did have some wine the other day, which was really nice. I had some Zinfandel wine, which is not... Oh, I think I'm gonna die here. Oh no!
Hey, never give up. Trust your instincts.
Alright, here's hoping you live.
Look at that. I'm just like flying, not getting touched by anybody.
Okay, I'm alive.
Oh,
There's
treasure.
a treasure too.
Gotta love that treasure.
Let's see what we get.
Okay, good. An extra, I guess, an upgrade to my ice wand, which is a pretty basic attack, but at least it's reliable, I feel. Ooh, and more stuff. I guess let's go with more Santa water. Or actually, this might be good. Given the current state of affairs. If only we could get all those gems.
Would be nice.
Oh, crud. I thought there was an opening.
I think it's just a reminder that you can walk through frozen enemies because I am able to freeze them randomly. Taking damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a little bit difficult to determine when they will unfreeze. I feel like a couple of times I've walked through them, right as I'm walking through them, they wake up. Which is how I lost 90% of my health that time.
It's tricky.
Like SSX tricky?
I'm not familiar with the reference, but I'm sure you will educate me.
I choose not to.
Oh, okay. Hey, I thought this was a knowledge forward show.
It is knowledge forward. You get what you give, as they say. But how about those wines? How about those delicious fermented grapes?
Yeah, so they were actually quite nice. I did have a Zinfandel, which not fully Zinfandel. I think it was mixed with
like a mutant
Petite
Zinfandel.
Syrah, a mutant. No, I don't think it was a mutant, but I think it was with Petite Syrah and some other obscure grape that I am forgetting. But those two were the big ones, and it was very nice. It was very smooth.
Oh no.
Reminded me of a wine I've had before that is pretty smooth and easy to drink with food. And yeah, so that one was nice.
Oh no.
I'm dead. Oh. Well, I guess while you struggle for your life, I'll keep going. It was nice. And then the other day, I had bought two wines. One of them was the Zinfandel. The other one was a port, which was nice, sweet, and raisiny. Also a little bit spicy.
Yeah, port wines can be rather raisiny, or fig-like, I like to think.
Yeah, I do feel a little bit of notes of grape when I drink a port. Of fig. So yeah, that was also really nice. I will say I like the Zinfandel a little bit more because I guess... Oh, crap.
Ooh, wait, there's an opening here.
Yeah. Follow the opening. Try not to die.
Jeez. They just don't stop.
Hey, at least we made it past 11 minutes again. You die.
I think I reached the bottom of the map here. Oh, darn.
I think you might just be confined because of me.
Oh, right.
I'm gonna make it. Oh, crap. I got treed. Cornered by a tree.
Oh, nice. Look at that. More Santa water. Can my Saint water destroy all of these guys? I doubt it.
Okay. Let's see if we can exit. Yes. Okay. Nice, we're still alive.
That's incredible. This nun character just breezes through these enemies.
These guys are getting faster, I feel.
I just don't think we're leveling up fast enough.
Yeah.
What's up with that? Oh, come on.
I'm dead again. Oh, 12 minutes though. Yeah.
Ooh, that is rough. That's a rough time. I don't like it. Give me just a second here. I have to respond to real life. But yeah. So it sounds like you had a good time with your wines.
Yeah, I mean, I'm no wine connoisseur. I'm not
No, of course
very
not.
good at describing them or drinking them, but I enjoyed them.
Alright, let's see if we can power up here. So we have 700. What are we thinking? Do we need more might? That's doable. More health. Higher recovery. More of a cooldown. Any thoughts? Eventually we'll get all of it, so this is just...
So I guess I have a question about power-ups if you know, but are these power-ups only if we get these items, or are these power-ups like passives that we start with?
I think we start them out with.
Hmm, interesting. Uh, so which ones were the options? You said might, recovery. What else were you looking at?
So there's might, we can do also armor, health, there's recovery, which I think is probably a good idea. Cooldown, higher area of effect, higher speed for the projectiles.
I kind of like recovery, though you can also make a case for might because if stuff dies faster, you don't have to worry about it.
5% per rank as opposed to 0.1 hit points per second. I don't know. I'm kind of... let's go for might.
Okay.
Alright. Let's see, unlocks. So like I said, we need to reach level 20. Level 20 is the name of the game, folks.
How far did we get in levels last time?
Like 10 or something like that. Yeah, I'm not choosing that that character. She had high survivability, but just not enough power. Okay, let's just get to it. I am surprised that you have to buy it back. That's unusual.
Wait, really? If you go over the character, it says buy? Oh, yeah, it does. What the heck?
That's a little unusual. Was that like a bonus character? Was it like one of those weekends where you get a free character and then you don't?
I don't think so. It doesn't sound.
Okay, choose
That
wisely.
doesn't sound real. I'll pick into it. So I guess since you asked me about wines, what has been your current experience with wines? Since you are mostly a beer enjoyer.
I want to say that they're probably my second favorite type of drink. I think I like fermented drinks over distilled drinks. And I feel it's because the impurities that they carry from the fermentation process are add something to the flavor profile. I think it gives it more of a grounded flavor. I think it can be rustic and always complex. Whereas distilled drinks they kind of have a goal and they get there. They have like a vision, but if that vision is not what you're looking for, then that's the end of the story for you. Whereas with a fermented drink, I feel like you can read impurities in so many ways. But that is just one take from one very simple man.
I definitely see what you mean. I think that there definitely is a case for impurities to kind of have different small aspects of it that just make it enjoyable in different ways, different times that you have. Oh, treasure. Another
Okay.
whip.
Whip it good.
Cross.
By the way, I have to say, side tangent or sidebar, as if we were reading one of those 90s magazine. I feel like if I had to choose my own name and it was a realistic one, I would probably go with Cross. I remember back in college, I met somebody whose name was Cross, and I believe they were of Irish descent, and I thought their name was very cool. Because I feel like if for some reason, you were in a post-apocalyptic kind of world, and like you were like fighting zombies, just like we are right now, and you were like about to suggest to your trusted partner Cross to unleash their attack, you would say Cross now, and and it would just sound very cool. I don't know. How do you feel about that particular scenario?
I guess I haven't really put much thought into what a cool name would be if I get a chance to reassign it somehow.
Oh, come on. Are you just like, oh, I like Fernando?
Fernando. Hey, are you trying to reveal my real identity by claiming that my name is Fernando?
I did not want to push you into that corner, but now I have.
Now everybody's going to they're gonna write in the wiki.
People are looking in Facebook right now, all the Fernandos that are related to an ale wolf.
Yes. Even though I go by the name John in your stream, they're gonna be like, no, there's no way that's his real name. He could be like John Doe or something.
Yeah, exactly.
In real life, he might be Fernando.
Yeah, that's the perfect cover. But yeah, I don't know. Cross is just good. I like it.
I mean, I think it's certainly a decent name. It's not like a silly name. So I think it's fine. It is interesting that you mentioned that because I am reading a fantasy series currently where some of the nobility have names which you could describe as like adjectives. So one of the people in the book is called Chivalry, and one of the other people is called Verity, which are adjectives for people. And even though at first it doesn't really sound like a name, it does kind of, if you hear it long enough, it does sort of sound like a normal name. So I always thought that was interesting how names could be nouns or adjectives and then just sound normal if you are exposed to them enough.
Well, I feel like you're being a bit on the nose whenever you name somebody a particular word. Almost like you're locking them into a particular path. Like, if I were to call you like Baker, it would almost be weird if you're not a baker. Like if you're not like baking some snickerdoodles.
I guess that's a little bit more specific though. It's like if you name somebody Blacksmith. It's like, hey everybody, I would like you to meet my son Blacksmith. I'm going to let him choose what he wants to be when he grows up, but there might only really be one thing that he can pick.
Yeah, I mean, it could even be detrimental depending on the type of profession that they choose. If like they turn out to be like a dentist, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna go with Blacksmith, the dentist. That doesn't sound like a great experience. I feel like you would lose business.
Not all nouns / adjectives work, is the moral of the story.
Well, so is the book series that what is exactly are you reading, or what is it called? Is it Twilight?
The name of this series, no, it's not Twilight. The name of this series, which although I will say, if you read it, perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. We are accepting of all fantasy here, as long as it's not
Ooh, treasure.
As long as it's not. Oh, really? Gosh, so many things happening at once. Anyways, The name of the book series that I'm reading is called the Farseer. Well, it's part of the Farseer trilogy, written by Robin Hobb, and the name of the book is The Assassin's Apprentice. I don't know if that rings any bells to you, but it is a fantasy series.
It sounds very similar to the Sorcerer's Apprentice from that Disney movie.
It is similar in title, yes.
Yeah, there is apprenticeship involved in both transactions.
And so it is it's a good book. I've just started it recently. I think it can be considered epic fantasy, which, as the stream viewers may or may not know, I am a big fan of epic fantasy. So, yeah.
That is part of the wiki right there, but is it epic fantasy in the sense of its scope? Or is it epic fantasy in the sense that somebody reads it and like they finish like a cliffhanger and they're like, whoa, that was epic?
Well, maybe in both senses, because I think the genre on Goodreads is epic fantasy, but also somebody may have been like, wow, this is epic.
You think that they were like sitting in an empty room in a corner, like on a lounge chair, and like nobody was there, but they decided to just verbalize, oh, this was epic.
That is entirely possible. I will neither confirm nor deny that that has happened.
Well, it sounds like an enjoyable, stimulating piece of media. Oh no, we're getting surrounded.
Oh, another trade. So that's me
And
again.
some more whips for your troubles.
I kind of wish the whips would, each time you got an upgrade, maybe you got an additional whip around you, like maybe it would turn into a cross.
Ooh, clock. Let's go with more fire.
Oh, crap. So speaking of media, have you been enjoying any recently? Any good media lately?
Well, those who follow my Twitter or X, formerly the artist formerly known as Twitter, will know that I recently finished Trigun Stampede, which I very much enjoyed. It's a very interesting retelling of the Trigun story, but of course we're left at a cliffhanger. Those of you who saw it know exactly what I'm talking about. Eric's wink wink. And so yeah, following that I started I believe I mentioned this to you at some point, but I did go back to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Golden Wind, which I believe you have already seen.
Yes, I have completed JoJo Part 5.
This is the adventures of Giorgio Giovanna as he attempts to become a gang star.
Yeah. Yes.
This is a very common term in the mob world, of course, heavily featured in the Yakuza series.
Yes.
And GTA as well. Tommy Vercetti was definitely looking to become a gang star.
Yeah, that's what people do in the Italian mafia, in the gangster scene in the 90s in America. You know, everybody wants to be.
Scarface was like, "Oh, I want to be a gang star."
I would say even in the current age, where Mexican cartels are kind of like the mob. I would say even they want to become gangsters.
What was that show with Pedro Pascal where he was a gangster?
Narcos?
Yeah. Even then, they were like, "Oh, I want to be a gang star." A seamless manifestation of how Pedro Pascal spoke in that show. I think it actually carried some of that over to The Mandalorian, but that's a different discussion. So yeah, it's the story of Giorgio Giovanna, and he's trying to become a gang star, and of course he has a stand called the eponymous Golden Wind, if I'm not mistaken. And of course, Golden Wind's ability is to give life, but of course it gives life in a very unusual way, in the sense that it brings things to life that are not necessarily alive. But then the other thing that it does is that it touches an enemy and it will cause it to have such a high quantity of life that they slow down perpetually. Oh, and we are dead.
Yes.
Clearly I needed more life there. And so yeah, that aspect of its power doesn't actually make any sense. New achievement defeat.
Yeah, the JoJo's stand in this one does have a pretty weird power that does seem to manifest some pretty strange properties at different times. But I'm buying into it, or I bought into it. So.
Oh, look, there's
Yeah.
What is up? You have to buy them?
Looks like it.
Okay. Well, I am not buying them.
I'll go with Antonio again.
I think and again, we have already spoken about this offline. And of course, if it hasn't happened on stream, then it probably hasn't happened. But we have spoken about this, and I continue to suggest that my major gripe with the story itself is just how open-ended these stands' powers are. Oh, lightning ring. Let's go with Santa Water. I feel like there are times when the stands will just get new powers based on the character's interpretation of what their stand should be doing, which is cool, but at the same time, I almost feel like I'm cheated. You know how you watch sometimes like Sherlock Holmes shows or like detective shows, and the fun thing about those shows is not necessarily the mystery, because sometimes it's simple. It's the fact that the writers of whatever show decided to give you and everyone else the pieces to actually formulate the answer. And sometimes you actually arrive at the answer before the show arrives at the answer, and it makes you feel good. Whereas I think that in certain cases, I think you kind of just come up with new readings for their powers, and that is how you solve the problem. So you could have, as a viewer, never arrived at that particular resolution.
Yeah, I do get what you're saying, because I think one of the issues, well, maybe it's not an issue, it's just a thing that JoJo's does, is that it has a very soft magic system, and so it doesn't have like very concrete rules about, you know, what stands do, what their limitations are. Because I mean, let's be real, if you've ever watched the ending of a season of JoJo's or a part of JoJo's, you know that the bad guy gets like 3 different powers in the span of like 2 episodes or something. So yeah, very soft magic system. I do definitely understand the okay, what should I do here? X. So I definitely understand the pleasure that can be derived from kind of being given those pieces, and you know, in certain shows, you know, that can take the form of like a better world building, or a stronger magic system, or a harder magic system, where things are a little bit more clearly outlined. Where, like for example, I think if we were to put the magic systems in a spectrum, and we were to compare the two shows like JoJo's and Fate Zero, I would say Fate Zero has a much more concrete magic system than JoJo's. Wouldn't you agree with that?
I would agree with that. I was actually surprised when you started on that example that you didn't mention the top of the line magic system. Of course, that being Zanpakuto from Bleach, which of course is very clean cut. Everyone has very similar abilities, and you can really tell how a battle is gonna end before it even starts.
I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not.
That question aside,
do you need chicken? So apologize if you did need it, but
sorry about that. Yeah, I do think that yes, the Fate series does have a slightly more consistent magic system, because it largely is you summon a warrior to fight for you, and they have a relatively limited set of attacks that they can use in so many ways.
And you also have like the 3 command seals that the master can use, and once those are up, you're boned, because if your servant doesn't like you, they can basically run wild. And you know, that kind of stuff also plays into like some of the tension specifically in Fate Zero, I think. So yeah, different magic systems. Like for example, another show that we both enjoyed when we were younger was Yu-Gi-Oh!, which has a very soft magic system, because, you know, even though the card game has some pretty hard rules, Yugi could also attack the what's it called, the Moon Fortress or whatever, and then it could just come crashing down on the enemy's monsters.
And that made sense because, you know, obviously you attacked the Moon Fortress, and gravity played an effect on the children's card game's representation of that particular manifestation.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I will, I guess, just as an addendum or a corrigendum, if you will, I don't think that I will ever feel more chills than the one time where Seto Kaiba was like, if you go ahead and attack me, Yugi, I'm gonna fall off this platform. And you know, Yugi couldn't bring himself to do it. It was life or death. He couldn't, like, the Pharaoh was ready to do it, but not Yugi. Not Yugi.
I will agree that one was a pretty tense moment, and I think that one was actually a little bit more plausible because, you know, as far as I know, kind of the system of
Nice.
dual monsters was... Oh, there's a treasure there. The system of the dual monsters was that, you know, the attacks actually did have some kind of real life force in real life. So technically, you know, it was believable that if he got attacked, he would literally get pushed off and die.
And you know, maybe now we're actually hitting the point of this science podcast, because literally it was on the agenda to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! At what point do the holograms end and the actual magics begin? And I don't know that that's ever actually specified, really.
Yeah, I'm not sure entirely because, you know, there were some situations where people did get attacked, like you know, in the first couple of episodes when Kaiba gets obliterated by Exodia. You know, you would imagine that much power, if it was real, would probably turn Kaiba into dust. But it didn't. It just seems like it just kind of...
He learned a lesson. He
up.
knew not to mess with Yugi's grandpa.
Yeah, it felt like he got tased really badly.
He was like, don't tase me, bro, after that.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not sure.
It's a little difficult to determine because you have all of these large creatures just wreaking all of these effects on real life, and at some point somebody should be like, maybe we should turn off these dual discs.
There's a treasure to the.
Yeah, I saw that. But going back to the main subject here, like I said, my gripes are the fact that the stands can essentially do anything as long as you can interpret them to do that. But maybe that's not the reason why I enjoy JoJo's. I think it's more the characters and the animation over that. I think I enjoy JoJo's in spite of the stands not making sense.
And I am in full agreement with that. Because, yeah, it can get a little bit silly, a little bit over the top, but ultimately, it is more style over substance with JoJo's.
Wow.
I guess before we leave this subject, is there any show that stands out to you as having a really hard show or just media in general that has like a really hard magic system that you've enjoyed? That is probably like the most concrete, like well explained, probably too well explained system that you have encountered.
I feel like I should have. I feel like there's some salient example that I am missing from my mind right now. I feel like the first few seasons of My Hero Academia were like that, but then it became a bit more loose. I don't know if you're familiar with that one.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of it, but yeah, I'm trying to think about maybe shows that you've told me you've seen. I mean, I think Death Note was also kind of concrete in its magic system, right? Because it did give you a bunch of rules, and then some of the tension stemmed from all the rules that you know, if you actually took on the Shinigami eyes, or if you or how long it actually took for somebody to die and in what way they died. So I would say that show had a little bit of a harder magic system.
Ooh, nice. I wish I could have done more damage there.
Got another chest. Oh, it says input is temporarily disabled while the host is busy. That's weird. Looks like it's fine now, though.
No, I think it's because I went off screen.
Oh. Nice. This chest looks pretty nice.
Ooh,
Nice.
beautiful. All these gems. Okay, another circle. Survive, I guess. Oh, come on.
Nice, I got chicken somewhere.
Ooh, opening. Yeah, that was not gonna work out. Very close to the next level up. Oh no. Yeah, of course. Okay, try to survive.
An
Opening.
opening.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Well, good luck.
Jeez. Wow. Okay. I think I might have time for one more game.
Okay.
Hopefully we don't do too well. Power up. Let's go with more might. How about that?
I'll stick with that.
Yeah, but
Speaking,
oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, speaking about Death Note, did you ever finish that other show by the creator of Death Note?
Platinum. What is it? Platinum
Yeah.
End? Platinum.
Yeah.
No, we actually haven't finished that one just yet.
Alrighty.
I think
Sure.
more god candidates have gotten involved in the story, but yeah, it's still the good guys against Metropolitan. You were intrigued by that show, right?
Yeah, I was mildly intrigued by that show.
Like, oh, I gotta watch that.
Well, I don't know about.
You said an afternoon to like binge watch it. You're like, I gotta
I
binge.
might ask you how it is.
You
That
might
is the
ask me.
extent of my
That's
interest.
one too many conditionals.
That is the extent of my interest. There's just so much media, man. I feel like I have such little time to consume it.
You're looking forward to watching that next season of Loki, I'm assuming.
I have not seen the first season.
No, I thought you were one of these Marvel MCU TV series watchers. Thought it was in your
I
business
mean, I've
card.
seen a few. Oh, really? Yes, even though it may be part of my title. I actually haven't watched too much MCU TV. I think the only MCU TV show that I've actually watched is WandaVision, which was nice. It was a nice watch. Are you looking forward to the new season of Loki?
No. I think I've got way too many other things to watch, unfortunately.
Did you watch the first season?
No, actually, I didn't see that one either. But I hear it's good. And people love Tom Hiddleston.
Yes.
Good old Tommy H.
But I guess before I interrupted you, were you going to mention something?
Oh, I was going to say I did see one Netflix movie the other day. I think it is called Nowhere. And it is the story of how a woman who is pregnant ends on top of a shipping container in the middle of the ocean adrift.
Oh.
And how she attempts to survive.
That is pretty crazy. How do you even get in that position?
Yeah, I think the first 30 minutes of the movie actually explain how that happens. But yeah, it was it definitely had a lot of interesting setups.
Would you say it was a drama, a thriller, a comedy?
It would be interesting
Romance?
if it was a comedy. I don't know that it's a romance. I guess there's a couple involved, but I don't think they really go out of their way to expound on their romantic relationship.
Maybe a documentary?
A documentary.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible that this has happened. You know?
A guerrilla style documentary.
Yes.
No, but I thought that it was interesting. In the sense that a lot of these crazy situation survival setups kind of prompt you to think, well, what would I do in that situation? And would I have thought about this in order to do that? Nice, nice.
And I will say, I think we're getting better because I remember the first few times that we played this. When the ghost came, it was actually pretty rough, but I think we're thrashing them pretty soundly.
Yeah, I think they're far more mobile than the skeletons. Okay, trapped again. Nice. I really think that the name of the game here is to get as many gems as possible to level up as fast as possible, because trying to keep up with the hordes of enemies largely depends on your ability to wipe them out.
Yeah, I would agree.
Oh, chicken.
There's chicken.
Look
Yeah,
at
I would
that.
say one.
Oh, I was just going to say, we've actually reached level 11 and we're actually under 7 minutes.
I will say one tiny gripe that I have is that I feel like the characters should, the player characters should somehow stand out a little bit more. I kind of wish that maybe they had a constant outline or something. Because sometimes my eyes get crossed and I totally lose sight of where my character is.
Yeah, it is difficult not to determine where you are in relation to the rest of the enemies. So, John, any fun plans for this weekend? In your mansion in Malibu, of course.
Yes, in my mansion in Malibu. Uh, hmm. I was thinking about making some empanadas.
Empanadas, the ultimate ethnic food.
Is it the ultimate ethnic food?
I think some scholars have called it that in previous times.
Yeah, I was thinking about making some toast. It's always fun. It's always tasty. Do you have a particularly favorite empanada filling?
No, I think I've generally only enjoyed them in their most common format with some ground beef. Ooh, what is this? Oh, I see.
Clear 'em out.
Ooh, look at that. That's wild. And unfortunately, I actually have to go in the next 2 minutes, so it is unfortunate because it's probably our best run to date.
I think your what's it called? Your prediction came true, where we were going to have a great run as the run that is most pressed for time.
Oh yeah. Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll lose immediately in the next minute or so.
That is true. Do you have any fun plans for this weekend?
Not really. Ooh. Truly our best run yet. Oh wow.
I think we've had some better, but this one is pretty good. Best of the day, I'd probably say.
Oh, look at that, this is crazy. The enemies are just begging to be defeated. They're like, take me with you. Flame on. Oh, great. And maybe all of my premonitions are coming true today.
No.
Okay, and with that, we're going to go to our intermission. Give me just a second here. Let's go with everything I lost. Okay, and now you can actually speak. Thank you very much for joining us for this completely fresh and most excellent run, John. Very much appreciate the last minute call. I know that I put you in a bind here by asking you to be on the show, but certainly a pleasure every time you show.
Yeah, no problem. You know that my schedule is very busy, but if I can squeeze you in, that's fine with me.
Well, let's try to aim to do this again next week and every week, if we can actually pull it off. But yeah. Thank you very much, everyone who stuck around. That Mega Man Zero run was painful, but I think we got ways. I think we defeated Hidden Phantom, so that was solid. And clearly here a record best for Vampire Survivors. So the day was not without its merits. if you're into this sort of nonsense, I'll be playing Elden Ring tomorrow, and if not, I'll be going back to Mega Man Zero next week, next Thursday. Any final words, John?
Have a great weekend, folks.
Okay, so that's the milk toast messaging of science
Hey, what can I
podcast
say?
endings.
I don't have a catchphrase. I'm sorry.
Fair enough, fair enough. We'll have to work on it. But to all those out there, to John, stay thirsty, Ale Pack. We will see you again.